started his career online, singing other people's songs. And by the way,
just because we're at home doesn't mean our fashion has to suffer. You can still be just as dramatic and bold, just comfier. curve, and I hope you guys are too. So slay at home with me every day at youtube.com.
One of the great challenges in this world is knowing enough about a subject to think you're wrong. There's like a gazillion hours of me on the internet. In almost every case, I'm talking about the universe, black holes, the Big Bang.
Smyrna is like very
Hi there. And welcome. I am Stíofán Séamus, and I'm a spiritual healer and advisor, and an intuitive reader. As we live our lives, Spirit guides us to and through life situations that can be difficult to understand. It's up to us to decide if we will follow the path that the Creator has set before us, or ignore all the signs and wonders of this universe. Sometimes we are presented with a life situation where we need further guidance and healing to get through. As a spiritual advisor and a master Reiki healer, I connect with Source and channel messages and healing specifically for you in your highest good. Having love life issues, emotional problems, or debating a career move? Let's talk and see what Spirit wants you to know about the situation right now. Maybe your need in a Reiki session so that we can channel universal life energy to help you realign. Or maybe you just need to talk out the situation and find what's best for your higher self. Well, through our Spirit's mutual understanding, we can seek out those answers. Now, as a guide of the light, I challenge you to live your life in a way that is for the betterment of humanity. But message me on on the chat now to get in line for your reading. In light and love, Stíofán Séamus, Guide of the Light. Hello, and yes, I am using a new playlist today. We're going to try this one out. This is a fellow YouTuber that has some non-copyright, free domain music, and it's very chill music. And some of it's a little bit upbeat, some of it's a little slower, but it's just some real good chill music. So that's why we're using it today. So lots of things going on, isn't it? And I guess really guess we'll leave that like that. So I guess we'll just go ahead and get right into the collective reading, spirit message, devotional meditation time here. So, and I do welcome each and every person that's out there that's listening in and just looking for something else, whatever that may be. And I want you to know that I am here for you. So as we move into this some thoughts occur to me about how serious or not so serious some people really take this. And you know, as a light worker, you really can't let people outside of this spectrum down. Hello there, Cynthia from Periscope. But the cards that came up today are reflective. So we're just going to kind of get into that just real quick here for a little bit. Yes, Cynthia, you can. For right now, we are doing a collective reading / archangel message. So if you can hang around a bit, then we'll get to doing the readings and chatting. And I know the lighting's not the best to be able to see the cards, but it's about as good as I can get for right now. But this first card is spiritual understanding. So things that occur to me in my thought with spiritual understanding is looking at patterns. Three, 6, and 9 being one of the more common ones that people refer to. These universal patterns that we find in nature, that I don't think are there by accident. Not by anything of our own perception, anyways. Not the physical perception. Even though the patterns are a physical manifestation of what is. How do we take that? How do we take that and mold that into ourself? Looking for the patterns that symbolize us. Well, right now, it's about survival, or trying to stay healthy. And I thought that was slightly appropriate, given that the next card was healthy lifestyle. Now, the card itself talks about eating a healthful diet, getting adequate sleep, and exercising regularly. But right now we're in a time where there are so many more things to having a healthy lifestyle. Like staying at home so that you don't cross paths with somebody that may happen to be sick. And you know, that's okay. That can be part of our healthy lifestyle. But what other things? What other things can we do to promote that healthy lifestyle for ourselves? That brings me to this card. Claircognizance. And not as much as the ability to be clear cosmic, however you want to say it. But the thing that comes with that, and that being to pay attention to our thoughts and ideas that come to us. This lays out a very forward-thinking thought pattern of what we can do for that healthy lifestyle. I mean, let's face it, if you're not healthy, then your relationship with the divine is harder to keep constant. And it's nothing that we do or that we don't do. It's just those energies of when we're not healthy put us in a place where it's harder for us to connect. You may find yourself saying, I just gotta take a couple of days. Take a couple of days away from this. I know I do. And I think maybe this is more about maybe not physical health, but spiritual and metaphysical health. I mean, we have been over the past few weeks being pointed in a direction that is basically saying this exact thing. What are we doing for our spiritual health? I really think, and I would be almost 100% positive, that this is the message of the angels. To be able to see better, the spiritual understanding that we need. We need a healthy spiritual lifestyle. And how do we do that? Take a moment in the coming days to pay attention to your thoughts and ideas that come to you about this. Thank you. Okay. Hello, Isabella from YouTube. Hello, Jean Marie from Facebook. And I've said hello to Cynthia already. How you been doing, Miss Jean? Definitely. Okay, so here's what we got. Thank you, Cynthia. So we got the reader special. That is a spread that I have come up with. That's the one that I do directly. It's free. I request a donation, but you don't have to give one. Then I got a multiple choice spread. If there are more than two choices, it's $5. For two choices is $3. Past, present, and future is also $5. A 7-card horseshoe is $10. And the 10-card Celtic Cross, $15. So, and just so you know, the 10-card Celtic Cross takes about an hour. Cynthia, you don't have to have any money. I can do the reader special for you for free. All right, Gene. Thank you. Cynthia, would you want the reader special? Yes. Yes, the reader special is the free one. All right, Cynthia. What's your question? Periscope must be lagging a little bit today. Okay. Thanks, resident. Will my situation change how I want to change? The way my heart wants it. I'm sorry, I'm kind of unclear on what your question is, Cynthia. Okay. We can see what we can do about answering that for you. Cynthia, I need 3 numbers. The first number I need is between 1 and 16. The second number I need is between 1 and 22. And the third number I need between 1 and 40. And I don't know if I said it already or not, but hello, Andrea Jarvis from YouTube. Okay. Okay, Cynthia. I'm going to pull this card back. Go with this card first. Usually it's the last card that I read, but it's calling out to me as the off card in the reading. And it is the Three of Swords. And the Three of Swords talks about a time of grief, disappointment, heartache, and loss. Talking about allowing time to focus on yourself, to heal and grieve. But the grief can bring tremendous change and joy. But to do that, one must allow themselves to separate from the cause of grieving. So, I don't know, what your particular life situation is. But according to this card, you have some kind of a residual point of grief. And you're confirming that for me. So I'm feeling that this is probably something that has kind of triggered your wanting to move on, or may even be a part of why you're needing to move on, needing to find that, if you want to call it, peace of I'm trying to find the word. Well, I don't know. The word's not coming to me. But there's that. That's kind of the trigger for this. So the reason why I went with that card is, like I said, it's the off card in this reading. And so I'm going to bring up the other two cards that that came up. Right. I see. Well, without getting too much into what your situation is, I want to move into these other two cards, and I think this may help with some giving you some peace. Basically, what it is it's advice, is what it comes down to. So the first card is the King of Swords. And the situation meaning of this card is what really jumped out at me. And it talks about it being time to give careful planning to your ideas and analyze for weak points and assess risk. Okay? And then I'm going to read that with the other card, which in this deck is the High Priest, otherwise known as the Hierophant. And this is a card of wisdom and spiritual insights. It's a time to seek a spiritual teacher or even books. One will find solutions through the spiritual realm. And it's a great time of great universal lessons. So, whatever you have going on here, I think what the divine wants you to know is to be persistent in wanting it to be that you want it the way to be. But keeping in mind that just because we want it that way, it may not be exactly the way that you want it. Okay? And I have to put it that way. Because if I don't, then it doesn't work out, and then here I am, and you think I've done a bad job. I'm warning you. Basically. The best thing to do in this situation is to be able to pick it up and pick yourself up and brush yourself off and move on. You will be okay. But you got to make it okay for yourself. So, I hope that helped you out. Thank you for letting me read you. Gene. Jean Marine. Jean's followed me a little bit. Seven, 6, and 9. Thank you, love. And if you could, remind me of what your question was again. All right. So Miss Jean wants to know about her romantic life. Ooh la la. Girl, you know I am. You're welcome, Cynthia. Thank you for letting me read you. Okay. Scandalous. Okay. So, Miss Jean Marie. The first card is the Knight of Cups. So, this usually represents someone that is creative. They're easy to fall for. Kind of a magical mystery ride type person. But don't be surprised if the adventures are short-lived. But though they are short-lived, they are refreshing and inspirational. So, just because this is a dreamy guy and I'm telling you that the adventures may be short-lived, don't pass him up. He, she, whatever. Okay? And that's just kind of the beginning here. And I'm going to kind of get to the significance between the three of them in just a moment. The second card from the Major Arcana is the Empress. And this is jumping out to me as a card that is saying it's time to pour one's energy into new creative projects. Okay. And this guy. The Nine of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles suggests one may be working on one's career, and that's okay. Okay. So, let me pull this all together. Because I think you're going to need to hear me here. On the face of this reading, just right off, it would appear as though the cards are trying to tell you to not be looking. And essentially, I mean, that is kind of what it's saying. But it doesn't stop there. Because I have this card of the Knight of Cups. And because we have the Empress talking about creative projects, and because we have the 9 talking about working and one's career, here is the combined key element in this. They all three, in some part of themselves, talk about creativity or work or career. So, I think if I'm reading this right, this is divine telling you to continue on your path. That there are going to be guys, and it could just be one guy, or whatever, that will come in and out. And not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. Mainly because of this Knight of Cups situation that we have going on here. You're definitely a lover. I mean, your aura online just says it. It's shining through right now. There is a possibility that this could be a work relationship where you meet somebody at work, where you meet somebody through your job, or something like that. Being that the Knight of Cups came up, I would be watching for a water sign. So, I hope that that has given you something to think about anyways. And that maybe it'll be something that you can study into. Okay. Well, hey, that might be exactly what it is then. So, y'all set, Gene? You're welcome. You're welcome. I just try. Okay. Let's see. Resident Evil, are you still here? Were you wanting a reading? Soniel, you'll have to wait. I possibly have another reading before you. Maybe. Let me see if I can check. Come on. Okay. All right, Sonia. So now, I don't know, Miss Aurora. Miss Aurora, I believe you were on here the other night, right? And I think you asked a question similar to this. About somebody that had blocked your number. Is this the same person? Okay. I'm gonna okay. We'll go ahead and do it. Three numbers. 1 to 16, 1 to 22, and 1 to 40. Now, I'm not going to be able to guarantee that I'm going to that I'll be able to tap into his thoughts. Yes, it's English. But I'll do a reading and see what we get. Okay, Sonia? So the first card is the Page of Swords. Page of Swords talks about moving away from fairy tales and balancing law of attraction with practical application. The next card is the World. Card 21 in the Major Arcana. And this talks about there being a full completion of the cycle. All the spiritual lessons from this cycle have been mastered. And it talks about success, happiness, and fulfillment. I'm going to bring them all together here in just a moment. But I'm going to give you the overview and then my interpretation. Then we have the Five of Swords. The swords are mental processes. The Five of Swords talks about conflict within the mental processes and being able to let go of the ego in your situations or whatever. So let me bring this all together for you, because I know this sounds daunting, I guess would be the word. As I said before, I was not able to get a read on him. It's just, I'm not a medium. I am a spiritual healer and advisor. And so it's not really in my wheelhouse to try and read somebody that's not here or that's not asking for a reading. So you got this Page of Swords that talks about moving away from fairy tales. Talks about the balance of the law of attraction and practical application. And I don't know all the details surrounding the particular situation. But what I see here is, and I don't want you to take me wrong, so I'm trying to tread lightly. But what I see here is a desire for something that is just out of your reach. I mean, it's not that it's not obtainable, but I don't know that it's right for you. The reason why I say that is because of the card from the major arcana being the World, which is talking about the end of a cycle, and then this Five of Swords and the idea of mental struggle of wanting to continue to chase after this idea and thought, but yet knowing that that's just not reality, and trying to, there again, going back to the Page of Swords, balance this idea of I want it, I want this or that to happen, but I can't get these things to happen. And I don't think it is necessarily anything on your part of it, other than just coming to a point that you may need to let this go. And then if he comes back, great, awesome. If he doesn't, then it's time to move on. So, I mean, I really don't know. That's really the only thing that I can say from what I see here. So, I hope that that has helped you in some kind of way. I don't know. I can't tell you that. You're asking me to read him, and I can't read him. You're welcome. Thank you for letting me read you. So, I want to clear something up. I can't read other people. I am a spiritual advisor and healer. That's what I do. That's what these readings are for advice and healing. So, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I can look into someone and tell you what they are thinking. honestly, I can't even look into you and tell you what you were thinking. Unless that information is afforded to me by spirit. So, if you're looking for someone that is a medium that can tap into other people, then by all means go look up a medium. That's who you need to talk to. I am not a medium. And I can only give out advice off of the information that is afforded to me. That's what I'm here for. I'm not a spy to check out and see who's thinking what. It's not my job. And I know it sounds like I'm being very forward, but I've had a few people within the past 2 weeks or so asking me to read somebody else. And I just don't do that. That's a form of mediumship, and I'm not a medium. I'll say it again. I am a spiritual healer and advisor. I say that at the top of my show. It's in the description of the show. Both of those state that I am a spiritual advisor and healer. Yes, I do tarot readings, but I do tarot readings as an avenue to bring people healing and comfort. So, and I may do a video on this, just a video, talking a bit more about this, about me and what I do. explaining how I do what I do and why I do what I do. But this sometimes gets a little abused. Abused by the reader, in that they are going to tell the person on the other side of the desk what they want to hear, instead of just telling them what's there. And then sometimes it also gets abused by the person asking the question. So don't abuse that. And that's all I know to say. Nicola End. Is it End or Indy? Indy. Okay. Well, yes. End E. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, Nicola, I definitely can do a reading for you. So I got the reader special. That is a free reading. That is a 3-card reading that I've devised myself. Donations are requested or suggested, but not mandatory for that one. Then I got a multiple choice for 2 choices, $3. For more than 2 choices, $5. I got a past, present, future for $5. 7-card horseshoe for $10. And then the 10-card Celtic cross for $15. Nicola. Oh, no, that's fine. I can do my reader special for you if you would like. Okie doke. Do you have a specific question in mind? Just a general. Okie dokie. And Nicola, also, if you want to get notified whenever I do my live streams, I have put a link to my YouTube channel in the description, and you can go on there and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit the little bell notification thing, and you'll get notified whenever I go live or put a new video up, which most of them are going to be snippets from the live show. And all right, cool. Trying to drive as much traffic to YouTube as I can, because I can keep up with people better on that, views and whatnot. Nicola, if I could have 3 numbers, the first number I need between 1 and 16. The second number I need between 1 and 22. And the third I need between 1 and 40. $13.72. So this spread is one I've come up with that's a good, quick, just look into the situation and so on. So, and so the question for general reading is, what does this person need to know about their life right now? And so, what I have done with this spread is I have separated out the cards. I've put the court cards in one deck. I've put the major arcana in another deck, and then the lower 40 in a third deck. And depending upon how the cards fit together depends upon what the meaning of each card is. Well, not the meaning, but what it represents. So, hello, Christina from Facebook. I am doing well. How are you? I will. Give me just a moment here. So, I read a little differently, and I know that that's not the best look on that card. But with the cameras and the equipment that I got, that's about as good as I can get it. So, I have my own book of meanings, which loosely follows practically everybody else, but my long-term memory's not that great. There's some cards that I got, and that's just because of continual repetition. But it is kind of my own twist, and is that through my notes, I go off of my intuition of what I have in my notes. So certain parts of what a card would mean may not stick out to me as much as other parts. And so that's why I like using my notes, is because these things are just, I'll find these little intricacies that I'm like, oh, wait. That if I wouldn't have had the notes, I would have just skipped over. And so that's why I do what I do the way that I do it. Christina, I will have to get with you. Bear with me. I'm right at the beginning of a reading here. Okay. So the first card is the King of Pentacles. And this talks about a person somebody that is wise in business and finances. A very practical person. And just kind of steady, easygoing. The card also talks about applying oneself in a practical manner, and that brings the best results. So that's what we're kind of looking at from a starting point on this reading. The next card is the Emperor. This is talking about another individual, possibly, possibly a masculine or authoritarian figure in one's life. And it talks about, this is starting to impress or press up on me a little bit, but talking about one possibly needing to learn to take their power back, or being more like an emperor. And the last card is the Eight of Wands. Things have not been easy. This talks about stumbling blocks that you ran into on the way to the point of where you are now, being removed one by one. Your goals that you have set for yourself are coming into view. It talks about working toward those goals with enthusiasm. So what I'm feeling, this stumbling block is in light of the Emperor. Looking at this as really falling back on that one may needing to learn to take back their power or need to be more like an emperor. And that's kind of what I feel like that the stumbling blocks have been, is that you haven't had that opportunity to do that. This is very possibly a workplace issue. So I really like it whenever Spirit likes to mess with my spread. Uh-huh. So that was a long way of going around that, Spirit. Thank you. I think there's several people that's doing that right now. So I'm going to go backwards because that's kind of what's going on here. Lazier, Mr. Lazier, I'm guessing, from YouTube. Yes, you may have a reading. I have one ahead of you. So, Nicola, what I am going to say is what Spirit wants you to know is to not forget to apply yourself in a practical manner. Things that you know to do or that you know how to do. Don't forget that. That might be the key in moving you forward and putting you in a position to be the emperor again. So that you don't run into those stumbling blocks again. Okay? Is it clear as mud? All right, Nicola. I thank you very much for letting me read you. You've been a joy. Oh, that's great. I like it whenever people are fun. And we can laugh and we can learn. And we can hold hands. Oh, wait. No. Thank you, Nicola. I got a Facebook page, Guide of the Light. Go on there, leave me a review, go to my YouTube channel and subscribe. Whatever else. That's the way to be, Nicola. That's the way to be. Oh, okay. Let's see. Christina. Give me just a moment here, because I am thirsty and I got to take just like a minute break here. So I'm going to turn the music up, let you all enjoy the music, and I'm going to be right back. But Christina, you're up. Okay. I have been sitting down here for gosh, it's been over 2 hours. So, yeah. But I'm back now. Woo woo. Okay. Okay, Miss Gutierrez, you are third. Well, you're second in line. I'm getting ready to start on one, and then there's somebody else ahead of you, and then it'll be you. Good. Katrina, I don't know that I will be able to answer the baby question, but we can look at the relationship. So, the way that I can answer, there's a little bit better or easier way. And given that I haven't received anything on PayPal, I am going to guess that you just want the reader's special. Okay. I need 3 numbers. The first one between 1 and 16. The second one between 1 and 22. And the third one between 1 and 40. So what does Miss Katrina need to know about her relationship right now? 4, 13, 22. Uh-oh. Okay. The first card is the Queen of Cups. This talks about a a person that can be nurturing and compassionate, sensitive and soulful. They are creative, intuitive, and express themselves through their art. And when I read that, the art thing, the expressing yourself through art, really jumped out. Are you an artist of some sort? Yeah, I mean, not like a major artist, but do you draw as a hobby, or paint, or color, or even adult coloring books? Okay. All right. Hey, that makes... You're affirming what I need to know. So, that's all that we can ask for. So, with that, this reading may be more about where they're at, in accordance to the relationship. The next card is the Hanged Man. And that card talks about one may be feeling bound to a relationship or situation. It's not necessarily the time to move or leave or make bigger commitments, but it is a good time to be still and allow wisdom to guide. So I'm going to leave that right there for now. And I'm going to go to the next card. And then I'm going to kind of give you an idea of what's come together through that. Because I know that can sound kind of not fun. So the card from the lower 40 is okay. The card from the lower 40 is the Two of Swords. And it talks about there being time to withdraw, possibly being needed. And this is so that the individual can sort out their feelings. You really need to take the time to ask what it is, what they're protecting themselves from. But I think I know everybody's going through this really feels like not as much of a situation that he needs to pull away, but more of a, I mean, it sorry, you have to know what's going through my mind so that I exactly what you said about his focus being on his business. So he's being reserved with his emotions and stuff right now. That is the exact feeling that I'm getting. The Queen of Cups as a situation talks about a way to improve relationships, and that being tapping into some more of the positive qualities of the Queen of Cups. So, really taking your time on the nurturing side of yourself. And I think that is going to help heal more than anything. I don't see anything here that represents a long-term relationship. Hello, Mary Dodge. I'm just now seeing your comment, but it's been up there for like, I don't know, 3 minutes or whatever. So for me to sit here and say that the long-term relationship is going to happen like within the next year, I'm not comfortable saying that. Not with what I'm seeing here. That's not to say that the relationship won't continue. Okay? I just don't see the indication of a marriage here. And I see more of a thing of you're going to need to help him. You're going to need to be his rock, for like a better term. I mean, especially right now with all of the stuff that's going on and everything. There's just basically a whole implication there. So don't take it that it's not going to happen. I just don't see it happening in the immediate future. Okay? So I know it's not what you wanted to hear or were exactly expecting, but I gotta read what I see, right? And if I'm not seeing something, I'm not going to make something up. So that's possible. I mean, you know, there's a lot going through a lot of people's minds right now, and you know, it is what it is. By the way, for everybody that's on, all of the readings that I do, I record. So if there was a little something that you kind of missed or whatever, watch in the coming days. Your reading may be up. I do try to get them put up onto YouTube, onto my YouTube channel, so that they are easily accessible for you guys. And you know, it just kind of helps me out a little bit to have that out there. And so you are welcome, Katrina. Christina, excuse me. And thank you for allowing me to read you. So, who was it? Selena Gutierrez. Okay. Hang on. I need to see. that person is not here. Okay, Selena. So yeah, I'll do you. The other person that was up for you isn't on the chat. So okay. So Selena, the same thing with you as it was with Christina. The question is like more appropriately, what do you need to know about your relationship right now? Okay. So nope, that's not what I wanted. There. And Selena, were you just wanting the reader special as well? If there is anybody that would like to donate or send a tip or whatever, I got a link to my PayPal account in the description on YouTube and Facebook. Okay, Selena. I need 3 numbers. 1 between 1 and 16. A second between 1 and 22. And a third between 1 and 40. Oh, okay, Seal. I didn't see you in the chat or anything, and I have already gotten started on Selena. But if you stick around, I'll get to you. Thank you, CL. I like it whenever people have patience. I don't like it so much whenever people just come on and blurt out their question. Like, I'm like, fool, I'm in the middle of a reading. Hello, welcome. You may, but you got like, let's see. I'm just starting one now, and I think you got 2 ahead of you. So it's probably going to be a little while. So. And I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, what I do takes about 20 minutes, give or take. So. Thank you. Oh. Yay. Bots. Okay. Selena, your first card, the card from the court cards, is the Knight of Pentacles. Is he really focused on his work? Like hyper focused? Okay. The Knight of Pentacles suggests someone that is interested in creating a stable home environment and financial security. However, they are usually more focused on their career. So, this might be where some conflict may be between the relationship and the relationship moving forward. The next card is card 15 in the Major Arcana. In this deck, it's called Chains. In my other deck, it is called Shadow. It's traditionally called the Devil. So, the thing that that sticks out with me on this card is it talks about things controlling one's life. Okay? So this is stuff that is, it includes but not limited to lust, control, or substance abuse. And it talks about old karmic attachments. That could be harming an individual. So, I don't know what the past issues are, but this really stands out to me. This thought, this idea that there's a hold on him, on you both together, or whatever, that may actually be keeping the relationship from moving forward. And I don't necessarily think it is all really like a bad thing. It's just that there's a lot behind the scenes that's got to get cleaned up. Okay. Of course, right now with all the stuff that's going on, everybody's really kind of worried, and you're one day you're doing this, and then the next day you can't do that anymore, and you got to do this, and it's just a lot of stuff. The next card in this is the Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles suggests a new relationship that begins at work or through work colleagues or in work environment that will be a positive, stable relationship. This could indicate financial stability in the relationship. So I don't necessarily think that this is a new relationship that's going to start. I think that we're looking more at the start of financial stability, and that has to come first. This is the message. The financial stability has to come first. The thought and idea of trying to move a relationship forward is a little premature. That's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to think about those things. But given the time that we're in right now with all of the stuff that's going on, the financial stability is what. Yes, exactly. I think once you get to that point, or you get to a point where you see you're going to be, then you can revisit this idea of, are we going to get married? Then that can be a question. But right now, I don't think that that's a question that can be answered. That's just my 2 cents. So, hope that helped. Thank you. I like it whenever it's accurate. Accurate. I don't know. Accurate. Accurate. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, Lordy. Oh boy. Okay, y'all. Bear with me just a second. Somehow, my chatbot logged out. You're very welcome, Selena. All right, bear with me, y'all. That was the weirdest thing ever. Okay. Who did we have? Is Selena? Oh no, CL. There he is. And what was your question, my friend? Well, we can ask what your all's relationship looks like. All right. And you may be the last one that I do, because I'm having some issues with the chat bot. Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you are, but if I'm going to be having computer trouble, I'm probably going to have to skip out. Because now it's wanting to show messages twice for some reason. And it's not wanting to show messages on my chat screen. I don't know. Okay, CL. What does CL need to know about his relationship with his ex? CL, I need 3 numbers. One between 1 and 16. Second, between 1 and 22. I am guessing you want the reader's special. Cool. Well, I mean, like, share, and subscribe, and whenever you get around to it, you can do whatever, but no, I ain't all like that. I am deliberately at the price point that I'm at because I want to be able to be affordable for people, especially right now with everything that's going on. So, why is it coming up double there? It doesn't make any sense at all. No sense. Okay, so I'm going to give a shout out to a content creator. The background music that you hear is by Harris Heller, and his channel Stream Beats. Stream friendly, copyright free music, and I just decided I'd give him a little shout out. A second number can't be more than 24. Or 22, I mean. All right. Don't understand why that's coming up double like that. Okie dokie, Smokey. Okay. So, the court card is the Knight of Swords. This is indicating somebody that's has a tendency of dashing in and out. They could be a positive influence, but they challenge and make people think. As a situation, one could be rushing around too much to ground and commit. So, hang on. Don't read into that too much yet. The next card, the card from the Major Arcana, is Judgment. And this talks about there being deep karmic bonds. One is seeing the truth with more clarity. This may also be a time to reflect on past actions and see the truth behind them. Then, the card from the low. So the Six of Wands talks about a stable, healthy relationship where both parties have common goals that keep the relationship moving forward. To answer the first part of your question, I believe there's a lot of energy that surrounds this situation. And really, probably more than what you're willing to acknowledge. Now, not that that's a bad thing, but there's just a lot there. It's what it feels like anyways. And we're talking about with the card Judgment, there being those karmic attachments, karmic bonds. There's already some residual energy here, I feel. Would I be correct in that? So, we can all name each other. We can not wait and see. I got you. I got you. Okay. Hello, Jennifer. Thanks for watching. So that is the karmic bonds. The not being able to see each other or one another, or however you want to put it, with somebody else. That's like this is more of a law of attraction type of thing happening here. So with that in mind, let's go back to this. With the Six of Wands, I don't know, this feels so forward moving, man. Like as far as getting married, I don't know. Okay? But I feel so much of a law of attraction here. I don't have anything here that is suggesting that there's going to be kids. But that doesn't mean that there's not going to be kids. that just means that that's not in this reading. So I wouldn't necessarily give up on her. There may be a part of you that needs to just chill out for her, though. Are you a very active person? Always on the go kind of person? Okay, that's probably where the hang-up is. And I am going to say that you recognizing that and taking the time to go at her pace could result in making this a better situation. Not only for the relationship, but for her in general, for you in general, and just in general. Okay? So, don't take that time and don't take quickness for granted. Then let her go at her own pace. Because you very, very well are this Knight of Swords. And if it was me, I would be trying to emulate as best as I could qualities of like the king. Let's see. Yeah, being more like a king of swords. I don't think you need to change suits entirely. but become a king of swords. A king of swords is somebody that needs a partner of equal intellect to be truly happy, and loves to be challenged intellectually, is quick thinking, a great planner, and can teach you a lot. So maybe you need to be that great planner for her and not pushing her along, but more of the encourager, more of the person that encourages her to move along, but not forcing her to do so. Get it? Got it? Good. So, CL, I would spend more time on it with you. Exactly. But I would spend more time with you on it if I could, but it's getting late here, and I don't know who else wants a reading. I think there's at least one other person, if not two. Okay. You're welcome, CL. And like I said, your reading in the next few days or so will be I'll be trying to get it up on the YouTube channel. So if you want to go back and replay or whatever, you can do that. Anyways, sorry I'm not looking at the camera. I'm having to look at a whole different chat stream so that I can see what you are saying, because the chat on the camera is, or on the computer up there is, it's okay, I can kind of read it, but anyways, and then the chat program on the computer just isn't working, and I don't have time to go in and try to figure it out. So, like I said, sorry I'm not looking at the camera like I was, but over here's my computer. Okay. Hello. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Okay. So, Miss Raynack? Ask about my deity Greek goddess. goddess of witchcraft. How's my relationship with her? Disconnect from my deity. What are my spiritual gifts? You are going to be an interesting one. Okay. Yep, and you're going to have to be my last one. Okay. Miss Renick. So I feel we're going to have more of a conversation than we will a reading. And here's the simple reason, about the only reason why I know to tell you this. But I have been in conversation with several other light workers that are feeling a mix-up. And that's about as easy of a way that I can think to put it. But there's a change in the celestial realm. And so there may not be anything that you have done that has separated you from this feeling, has put you in this position of separation. It may be that your particular deity is just quiet right now. So don't be too afraid. I believe we're in a time where we're very much coming up on a great awakening. And so the deities, the divine, the ascended masters, in my view, are all kind of preparing for what's coming. This is kind of what I've gotten the overwhelming feeling of over the past month or so. Several other light workers also are getting this feeling. So don't beat yourself up too much, okay? Especially about this. Just give it some time, and things will work out down the road. You just gotta let it play out, and we'll get there. But I don't think it has anything to do with your relationship with your ascended master or deity or whatever. As much as it has to do with what's getting ready to come. Okay. So I hope that has helped you. And yeah, things are going to go its own way. There's some stuff coming up. I hear my zodiac friends talking about some zodiac stuff that's really kind of weird and odd, and so I wouldn't be too afraid of what's going on, what feels like is going on at the moment. Just remember to keep in your practice, okay? Remember to keep in that. So, okay. Actually, so I know I've had a couple of people just come in, but y'all, I have been sitting here 11:30, 12:30, 1:32. Almost 4 hours. Oh, your spiritual gifts. I had a practice for that once. But off the top of my head, I couldn't remember. And really, that would probably be something that we would need to do on a, I don't want to say a private session, but sometime whenever we would have more time. Like I said, I've been sitting here, well, off and on for almost 4 hours. If you count show prep time, I've been sitting here for almost 4.5 hours. So, I'm sorry to the ones that have come in and asking for a reading, but I'm going to have to call it a night. So, I'm sorry, MC Films. But hey, like, share, and subscribe to my channel. And do the little bell notification thing. And you'll get an alert the next time that I go live, which is tomorrow. With any luck. And you can get a reading done then. It's just like I said, it is 2:42 in the morning here, and I've done several readings. Oh my gosh. So, and plus I'm having an issue with the chat on the screen. People's chat coming up double whenever it shouldn't do that. And so I got some stuff that I got to figure out and what's happening with it and so on. So I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Not a witch. So, final thoughts. Well, I think today was a good day. But I kind of want to go back to what Miss Raynack, was inquiring about. You know, a lot of times we do want to blame ourselves for feeling distant from the divine. Whenever really a lot of times it's not us. It could be residual energy from, things that's happened around us. Just because we feel that way doesn't mean that we have done anything to feel that way. A lot of the times, we just need to take another moment or two to ground ourselves and get realigned. maybe that one meditation practice that you usually do wasn't quite enough. Or maybe during our meditation, we weren't quite as focused as we should have been. Again, it's not really anything that is our fault. These things, they just are a part of it. They are a part of the life. So, as you go through your day, and you're looking for the spiritual understanding, and the symbols and the patterns, remember where those come from. Because all of these symbols and patterns are found throughout the entire universe. Even as we sit here today. What can be known and what should have been known is known. So follow the light and the path. That brings you to a point to better humanity. In light and love, Stíofán Séamus, God of the Light.